What's up, guys? Welcome back. We are here against what I presume to be the last boss. I was pretty frustrated last night because I thought I was done with this thing when I beat this boss, which is actually a double boss. And then I go over there, and then there's another boss, which is actually a double boss, and those bosses are both harder than these bosses. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I just had enough by that point. Um, there's actually a couple things that I watch a lot of videos, I read a lot of stuff, and I realized I missed some stuff. So I'm gonna do some side stuff, just kind of take my mind off of what's back here, and then we're gonna come back and we're gonna fight and we're gonna win, and hopefully. Um, so there's a dungeon and a mini boss that I missed, and I don't think I've ever seen that mini boss type before, so I would like to. I think I want to go like over here, but there's a site of grace that I missed along the way too, so I'm gonna hit that up. Cause yeah, so there's this, but then there's what's up here, and then this is like a cliff, and you can't go from here to here, so you have to like go this way. I'm gonna put a little thingamabob here. What's up, Lurian? How you doing, man? So what's next after Bloodborne? Have you beat Lawrence yet? You killed Lawrence in 2 tries. What a beast, man. Lawrence, until this game, Lawrence took me more tries than any other boss in a Soulsborne game. Lawrence took me forever. And I'm not quite sure why, because when I fight him now, I think he's actually easier than, say, Ludwig and Orphan. But when I first fought him, I really struggled, and I'm not exactly sure why, but I did. Yeah, I totally missed this dungeon. Or is it even a dungeon? Is it just a boss? Hi. Oh, hi. Yeah, it looks like it's just a boss. Oh, look at that. Clearly, you're supposed to fight this earlier in the game. That's hilarious. You think Sekiro's next? Nice, I love Sekiro. Sekiro is a completely different combat style. It took me a while. Oh, the Ritual Sword Talisman. I don't know what this does. Let's see, what is the Ritual Sword Talisman? Raises attack power when HP is at maximum. That could be useful. You tied to Orphan for 4 to 5 hours. Think you just got good RNG? I don't know, man. Lawrence is not very much an RNG type of boss. He kind of has his sets of attacks, and he's more predictable than most bosses, I think. The thing is he just hits so hard, and he has tons of HP. So if you make a mistake, you're done. That's it. It's over. And then there is back here at the. I've heard there's an illusory wall inside. So I made it. I missed this before. But there's an illusory wall down here, so I hear. So I hear when you're like facing. What I read was when you're facing the door, it's like on your right hand side. Yeah, Lawrence I feel like is pretty predictable, especially now that I know that fight pretty well. Koss, on the other hand, completely unpredictable. maybe he's more predictable than I think, but I I struggle much more with cost, especially in his second phase. His attacks are just so. Oh, there we go. His attacks are just so erratic. Ooh, a rune arc. I can use some rune arcs. Oh wow. So yeah, this connects to the Deep Wood, I think it's called. And I missed this before because I did not get the illusory wall. You got a friend into Bloodborne, and he said Rom was the hardest boss. He hasn't played the DLC yet. Oh, if he thinks Rom is tough, man. Oh, he's in for it. That is for sure. Yeah, Bloodborne, the DLC, is definitely the hardest part of the game. The difficulty spike is real for the DLC. And at that point in time, those are some of the hardest bosses I had ever fought in my life. See, I don't know if I missed something up top before I drop down. Yeah, Rom is like, in terms of difficulty, I'd put Rom kind of middle of the road. Oh, come on. You have not played the Dark Souls 3 DLCs yet. Yeah, there are some pretty tough bosses in the Dark Souls 3 DLCs. Nothing that I would put on level with the Bloodborne DLCs. In my opinion, the Bloodborne DLC bosses are tougher. I know some people struggle with some of the Dark Souls 3 DLC bosses. I did not struggle nearly as much with them as I've heard from other folks, but that's just me. Ooh, another rune arc. Lovely. I love like the ambient music in this area. It really captures like the vibe quite well, I would say. It's just very mysterious sounding, a little bit eerie. Think play some more Bloodborne before Sekiro. You still want to test some builds and weapons? Oh, absolutely. Bloodborne is a lot of fun to replay. It's probably my favorite of all of the Soulsborne games to replay. As far as replayability, Sekiro is probably my second favorite to replay after Bloodborne. Let's see, how do you get up there? You have to take this one. Oh, I dropped down and you shouldn't drop down. Alright, I'm gonna have to come back for that item then. Oh, he's a flyer. that jump. Oh, yes. That was close. Oh, no. Yeah, Sekiro is tons of fun. It is, of all the games, I say it has the steepest learning curve. But it is so much fun once it clicks. Started a new save yesterday. You want to use the Holy Moonlight Sword. Yeah, the thing is though, is when you start unless you're going through New Game Plus, if you're starting a brand new save, you can't get the Moonlight Sword until fairly late in the game. I mean, you can technically get to the DLC as soon as you beat Vicar Amelia, but that is pretty early to be getting into the DLC, because I feel like if you go right after beating Vicar Amelia, you're gonna be under-leveled. Unless you're just really good, which I'm not. Ooh. Okay, so I see that item over there. There be my runes. Yeah, I did not level up Arcane at all when I played Bloodborne. Where's my telescope? How do you get to that item? That's like... Maybe you can get up there and drop to it, maybe? I guess that's... Has to be it. Dang it, I'm gonna have to... That was only 11,000. You're gonna have to drop to that item. You can't make that jump. Oh, no, so you can't get up over here. Dang. There's gotta be a way up. I'll have to make a horsey jump. Forgot you could use your horse down here. So apparently when you jump with the horse, it moves you forward, not you don't just jump straight up. That's okay. Okay, that's cool. Really? That's a death? Yeah, I feel like it's pretty random. Like there are some times where you jump and it feels like you fall forever and it doesn't do any damage, and there's sometimes where you jump and and it doesn't feel like it's that far down, and then you die. Oh snap. Oh snap. You've heard Sekiro has the best combat, and by watching gameplay, it looks really fun. It is a blast. The combat is really for me at least, and I'm just an average Joe, but for me at least, it took me a really long time to get a hang of it, because like you can't let your, especially for boss fights and mini boss fights, you can't give your enemies, dadgum, you can't give your enemies any time to breathe, because Sekiro is all about breaking posture. And if you let your enemies, sit for a minute, or if you're just very passive in your combat and you're just waiting for the perfect opening to go in and get a hit, like their posture is going to be constantly recovering, and if that happens, then you are never going to win the fight, because most fights in Sekiro are about breaking posture, not depleting health. Oh my gosh, why am I struggling with this so much? And so the way that you break posture is you got to get in there and you have to attack, but not only do you have to attack, but you have to get perfect deflects on their attacks by parrying. And so Sekiro is like a beautiful dance. Like you got to get in there. You got to, it sounds weird, but you got to dance with the boss. And you got to be attacking at the right time, but then also deflecting at the right time. And that is easier said than done, because you really have to learn your enemy's attack patterns and have a good feel for when is it appropriate to attack versus when is it appropriate to deflect. Not only when is it appropriate to deflect, but actually performing the deflect at the exact right time. Because if you don't get the timing down, then your deflects aren't going to count. Because that's a core part in Sekiro of how you break your enemy's posture, is by getting those perfect deflects. Because every time you land a perfect deflect, it does posture damage. And so you gotta be on top of that. But once it clicked, once the combat clicked, oh man, so much fun. But I'm not gonna lie, it was a bit frustrating for me for a while. Nope. Not meant to be? Okay. Look at those ants, they're just marching in a straight line. That's funny. Love it when my plunge attacks miss completely. Okay. What was my first From Software game? Bloodborne. Little did I know when I first played Bloodborne the impact that it would have just on me. But, yep. Pretty much why I started a YouTube channel was Bloodborne. Oh, jeez. Did I play it on release? No, I played it, I didn't even have a PS4 when Bloodborne released. My first experience with the PS4 actually was the PS4 Pro. So I got the PS4 Pro like basically right when it came out. And the reason why I got it then was because I wanted to play Final Fantasy 15. So I first played Bloodborne in August of 2018. That was my first From Software experience. And it basically changed the way that I look at video games. Alright, now we're on the main level. Cool. Sweet. Yeah, so there's no way to get up there. The only way, yep, I'm gonna, that's cool. Alright, we're done here. Time for some fun, guys. So I have seen that parrying the first of these two bosses is an effective strategy, so I'm going to try it. I'm going to give it a few solid tries, the parrying, and see if it works for me. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, that's not what I'm talking about. Okay, okay. It's gonna take a few tries. We'll get it, though. Why do I suck so bad? Okay, that attempt went significantly worse in the first parry attempt. I agree, dude. I love the weapon transformation system in Bloodborne. It is quite remarkable. It adds so much depth to the weapons. And the fact that like you can transform and attack like mid combo, so good. Yeah, this doesn't give me much of an opportunity to like really practice because I'm dead in like 3 hits. But the thing is you have to get through this boss with resources to fight the next boss. Okay, why do I, when they're winding up, I'm doing my parry. Do I know about the Yahargul village skip? Yes, I do. I've done it before. It's pretty. It's not too hard to do. Basically, you just skip to like where you could take that elevator shortcut. That time with his grab, he did it right away. He didn't wait to... I don't know how to dodge that arrow. Bro! Spamming his grab attack. What the deuce? Am I dead? Yep. So I've gotten 2 parries in on him, and you need 3 parries to break him. Yeah, these... Well, this boss is tough. And I can beat him. I could beat him probably relatively regularly. The problem is there's another really tough boss that follows directly after him, and so you have to beat this guy with enough resources intact to beat the next one. And so you can't go all out on this guy. You have to fight him in such a way that you're going to have a lot left in the tank after the fight. Like, that parry was pathetically early. Yeah, I suck at parrying bosses in this game. There are people that can do it perfectly. Yeah, the Elden Beast is afterwards. Which is, the Elden Beast is really hard. So, I've gotten to the Elden Beast, and I've had like 2 flasks left, and, you know, I feel like if I'm going to be successful against the Elden Beast, I need to get to him with at least 8 flasks. So I'm going to really need to master this fight. Like, when it came to Melania, I sucked at it at first, but I eventually learned how to get through her first phase pretty much solid. So I need to do that same thing with this fight. Hi. Like, this guy's combos are just brutal. Thought that was a good dodge. Like, what the heck? Like, what the heck am I supposed to do about that? Can you roll towards him when he does his glowing raised hand? I mean, I suppose so. The thing is the timing on when he actually does the grab varies. Sometimes he waits a really long time before he grabs you. Sometimes he grabs you immediately. So it's a matter of learning what his tells are and figuring it out. But that's easier said than done. Is 15 flasks the max? 14 flasks is the max. I don't know why they made it 14 instead of 15, but 14 is the max. Way too early on that parry. Good lord, that was horrible, 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 horrible parry attempt. Yeah, I'm too early. See, now he's waiting forever to do the grab. And I'm just gulping my flasks. See, that time he did his grab attack like right away. First time he waited. Okay. Starting to get better at this. How did that... I mean, I dodged right when he landed. I don't know. I'm pretty sure when he does his grab right after a parry, it's immediately. But if he does his grab like unprovoked, the timing is much more delayed. I'm gonna see if this makes a difference. Alright, here we go. Getting into a rhythm here, guys. What the heck do you do to not take damage there? Dang it! 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 What's up, Porcupeth? How you doing, man? Thanks for stopping by tonight, man. Ooh, way too early. Just got backhanded with authority. Whoop. Dang it. I need to heal. Dang it. Bah, 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 bah. All right. I'm consistently getting like 1/3 of his health down, but then it's like stuff just goes downhill. Never bothered parrying any boss, but this boss looks super easy with parries. I mean, easier said than done for sure. The thing is consistency. You got to consistently parry when you have the opportunity to parry. You have to consistently recognize when you don't have the opportunity to parry and get out of the way when you don't. And you have to do that with staggeringly high accuracy. Otherwise, he's going to destroy you. Have I ever played Castlevania? Castlevania, man, that's a series I've never really gotten that into. And I know they're kind of lumped together, but same with Metroid. I've never really gotten into Metroid either. Oh, that was not... Okay, I still managed to dodge that attack. See, I kept missing parries there, and then I'm dead. You know, that's how it goes. Just discovered yesterday that Melania can be parried. She sure can. It is very hard, though, to be consistent enough to kill her by parrying her. That's the thing with these bosses, is that it takes 3 parries to get your riposte attempt. You know, in previous games, you get your you parry once and you get your riposte attempt. But now you have to parry 3 times as much just to get your 1 riposte, which is a substantial increase in difficulty. But yeah, Melania can be parried, but then, you know, she also does her attacks where she, you know, spams her whatever aerial move or whatever, and then she gets a bunch of health back. So it draws out the fight even longer, and it makes it so you have to get perfect parries even longer. We're off to a good start here, guys. Really good start. Let me heal. Let me heal, bro. Just, no. Yeah, that hidden poise meter, dude. It is... I mean... It's a good thing it exists, I guess. Because once I found out that it existed, because the game doesn't tell you that it's there. The game does not tell you, you know, your bosses and enemies have an invisible poise meter that once you break it, you know, you can get a riposte in. Once I found out about it, it opened things up pretty considerably for me in terms of combat, and really a lot of things clicked once I understood that concept. However, if you're going to put that in there and make it an important thing, it needs to be like Sekiro, where you see their poise meter, so you know what you're doing, and you're not just guessing. So, like, the tracking in this game is basically the tracking in this boss fight in particular. It's like this game's equivalent of the Mario Kart rubber band AI. It doesn't matter where you are. It doesn't matter what you've done. It doesn't matter, you know, you've prepared. You've gotten far away from the boss so that you can have a breather for a second. It doesn't matter. He will track exactly where you're at, and his attack will take you exactly to your location. He just warps to your location, basically, and hits you. Yeah, like, even if it just pops up for a second when you do damage to it, show me what it is so I don't have to guess. Oh, I anticipated the wrong attack there. I thought he was going to attack with his hammer, and then he grabbed. I still don't know the timing on dodging that arrow. Like, yeah, that is rubber band AI. Look at this. That is rubber band AI. Like, he just happens to be able to move to wherever you're at in no time. Like, dead. Why did I parry so early there? Okay. Like, I start off okay with the parries, and then this happens. I just get stuck in a rut. And I can't do jack. Like, I haven't gotten a parry in the last... I don't know what happens, like, between the beginning of the fight and then. Like, I missed every single one. Yeah, there is the rubber band AI component of some of these fights that I'm not happy with, and then there's the me sucking at the fight aspect of it that also makes things, you know, difficult. See, in the beginning of the fight I can parry, then something happens, and then I can't do it anymore. Oh. So we officially reached the point in the fight where I can't parry anymore. Best farming spot? Are we talking about farming for runes? In my opinion, the best spot for farming runes is doing the dungeons. Like, and killing the mini bosses. I know that doesn't help you, but there is a good spot for farming that people have been talking about that you get like millions per hour, and I know where it is. I don't know the particulars of how to like actually do the cheese that gets the enemy to walk off the cliff, but I know where the spot is. And you can get there like early game-ish. Not like beginning of the game, but you can get there before the middle of the game, I would say. You know, there's the super delayed grab. Oh, I loved the underground city stuff. I thought that was brilliant. I loved it. See, I can't parry anymore. There we go. Oh, I hadn't done any damage to him. I need to heal. Oh, dang it. How did I get grabbed there? Piece of crap. You can parry that attack. I've done it before. Alright, eventually I'm gonna get... It's like the Pursuer in Dark Souls 2. I just had to... It took me a long time, but eventually I learned how to parry him, and I could parry him basically every time. Or it's like the Crucible Knight. I can parry those things every time, but it took me a while to get there. There we go. But I think this is going to be the way that I have to kill him, is I have to get good at parrying him. This is the Crucible Knight all over again, where I had to just have to learn it, and then I'll be able to get him. Problem is, the Crucible Knight only took one parry to get your riposte. This guy takes 3. I don't know how you dodge that attack without taking damage. Dude, just straight up spamming. just defeated Margit, but barely. Does it mean Stormville Castle is still difficult for me at level 25? Maybe you should do the Castle Morn first. Super Googly. I would absolutely recommend doing Castle Morn first. Well, what I would say is, let me take a step back. I would recommend doing Castle Morn before fighting Margit. Just for the, I would recommend doing the entire southern peninsula before doing Stormville Castle. And by Stormville Castle, I mean by fighting Margit, because he's the hardest part of Stormville Castle. If you can beat Margit, you can get through the rest of the level. The level is way easier in terms of difficulty than the bosses. So if you can beat Margit, you can beat the level no problem. So you've already got the hard part out of the way. But for Margit, I would recommend mid-30s to make it a bit more manageable. But if you beat Margit, then you've got the hard part out of the way. So if you beat Margit, I'd say just go on and do Stormville Castle. And if you have trouble with Godric at the end of it, go on and do the Southern Peninsula. Alright, I think we're getting there. I've definitely made progress. Dadgummit. Alright. I don't know why my parries suffer so much partway through the fight. Like, I do them perfectly at the beginning, and then when the fight gets going, I really struggle. What? I missed all three of those. How did I miss? Man. Okay. I'm getting better. This is actually going better than when I was fighting the Crucible Knight way back when. Okay, so I need to put this back on. Yeah, the Crucible Knight took hours to learn, and once I learned it, I mean, I can beat the Crucible Knights in my sleep now. So it's gonna be the same thing with this guy. Oh, man, that attack is quick and dodge. There we go. Boom. Dang it. I need to get my next parry, then heal. That one you have to dodge through his attack. Dang it. Okay. This is going I mean, it doesn't look like it, but it is going better. I'm learning his patterns ever so slowly. I'm learning his patterns, and that his jump up light arrow throw thing, I still struggle with the timing on that, but you just killed Bloodstarved Beast no hit. Wow. That's actually really tough. Bloodstarved Beast is super aggressive, especially in his third phase when he does poison. I don't know if I've ever beat Bloodstarved Beast no hit before. Wow, this is going horribly. Oh. Whoops. Oh, that like punch that he does. Yeah, his delayed grab attack, I'm like maybe 50% on dodging that thing. Oh, he does a double arrow. Golly. Okay. Ooh, double arrow. Wow. That is a, just got a new wrinkle in the brain. Okay. He has a new thing now. Okay. Okay, we're good. I need to boost the attack power of my criticals. Alright, this is going decent. That was too early on that dodge, dang it. I hate the delayed one. I got away from it though. Dang it. Oh, got lucky there. Dang it, like the tracking annoys me greatly. Alright, so I got him down to just under half health with only one heal. So my goal is to get to the Elden Beast with 8 flasks left. Wow. Wow. Man. Oh, that explosion. Two failed parries, man. That's a killer. making progress. Just now that I get deeper into his second phase, it's learning kind of his attacks in that phase as well. To dodge that stomp attack. Oh, too early on that parry. What? Oh no. Should have healed there. Oh, those stomps, dude. Why? used. It's pretty comical at this point. Oh, dang it. You have to dodge under him to get out of that attack. And it's easy to lose track of him when he's in the air. Miss, miss, stop. Teleport, arrow, done. Am I doing the multiple ending run? If so, I haven't even got to the ending yet. I was unaware that you have to get through 2 very difficult bosses before you can get to the ending. So, I'm working my way through that currently. Those stomps, I'm not quick enough to dodge the stomps. I don't know. I forget about them and I don't look out for them. Here we go, guys. This. Oh yes, 12 flasks left. Let's go. Oh, sweet. Oh, that was. That was beautiful. Oh wow, that was beautiful. Okay, I need a second to decompress, guys. I'm not skipping. I'm not gonna skip right away. Oh, what? Oh, I'm alive. Oh, oh, oh. I don't know how I survived that. Alright, my attacks need to land here. Golly, what the heck? Where is he? How very Divine Dragon of you. Golly! Whew, that's a Divine Dragon move right there. Dude! This is an AoE, isn't it? What? That was... Dude. What the heck? What the heck? No! Dadgummit! That is a really tough back-to-back fight. Like... I mean, I'm going to get it. It's probably going to be 10 tries of getting to that second boss, but... Because in that last attempt, the first boss went about as good as it can go. stomps, dude. They get me. What's this location? I mean, this is the end of the game. What? Do I know what order I plan to do it in? I mean, I'm probably going to do the default ending first. Once I can get through these bosses, like, legit, I'm not going to feel bad about cheesing them in my subsequent attempts if that's what it takes to have to view all the endings. But I do want to beat him legit at least once. The stomp, I can't do the stomp. Whoops. The stomps, man. My weakness. Oh, and the whiffage. That is also a weakness. I dodged there. What the heck? Okay, I don't know what happened there. I haven't even triggered his third phase yet. Alright. Oops, that's the wrong attack to... Nope, that's the wrong one. Dang it, you idiot. Come on. That's... Well, I missed the dodge. That's the one you punish when you dodge it. You killed Amelia no-hit. Jeez, you killed Bloodstarved Beast no-hit and Amelia no-hit back-to-back. I think you might have a career ahead of you on Twitch doing challenge runs, doing no-hit runs. I don't think in my life I've ever no-hit Bloodstarved Beast or Vic or Amelia, much less both back-to-back. But yes, the Saw Cleaver works very well against both of those bosses. Saw Cleaver, you can make the case, is the best weapon in the game, and it's a starter weapon. Yeah, it blows my mind that there's someone out there who has no hit Sekiro, Bloodborne, Dark Souls 1 through 3, and Demon Souls all in a row. All no hits, all in a row, without stopping. Like, that to me is just unfathomable skill. I got a tick. Stomps, dude. I suck. I don't know what the deal is. I guess the stomps just happen too quickly for me to anticipate them. Man, I had that really good run that one time, but I haven't been able to replicate that success. And I dodged all 3 of his attacks and his phase 3 transform perfectly that one time I beat him. Might as well waste a rune arc here. Why not? I saw the stomp and then I dodged it too early. Oh, how did I get hit by that? Dang it. And then the stomp, and then the teleport. Nope, no teleport. Alright, my attempts have taken a drastic dip in quality since that one that was successful. Bloodborne speedrun could be fun if it wasn't the wolf skip at the start. I think the routes changed since then. I don't know if they still do that for the speedrun. Wow. I missed 5 parries in a row. I had just started my roll animation there when he killed me. That was funny. Oh, sweet, a free stagger. Dang it! That was a good run until I screwed it up. I had only used one heal. I'd only used one heal that fight. Man. Since I'm not, it might be better to use a heavier weapon since I'm not really, let's see, what's my... I'm heavy rolling with that. Crap. But I'm not really dodging him. Yes, I am. Yeah, that's not gonna be a thing. Wow. Dang it. Really? Normally I do good about dodging that attack. Okay. I mean, I dodged back, his teleport still hit me. And then he attacks, like, immediately out of the teleport. Dang it. This is going well. He's gonna come right after me. I don't have time to heal here. Or do I? Okay. Thank you. Oh, misread that. That's death, probably. Ugh, that was going well until I screwed up his grab attack. Okay. I can feel the juices flowing. I'm learning this thing. If I can get this down to the level of proficiency that I had Melania's Phase 1, then we'll be done within an hour or two, I would think. Maybe sooner. Oops. Well, that didn't go well. Ooh, man. I know if I can beat Melania, I can get through these fights, because these fights, even though they're back-to-back, is not as hard as Phase 1 and Phase 2 of Melania, but it's just going to take some learning and processing, and then we'll get there. Whoops. Man, he's mixing it up a little bit. I think the problem was there when I dodged his lightning spear into the ground. I got too far back, and then he hit me with a lightning arrow instead of a melee attack. So I need to stay closer to the thing there. What's up, T-Mac? Good to see you, dude. Stopping by to show support. Appreciate it so much, man. Trying to avoid spoilers, so you'll rewatch the videos later. Yes, if you're trying to avoid spoilers, I would turn away right about now. But thanks for stopping by, dude. Good luck in your playthrough, man. I did not mean to do the emote there, but whatever. It happens. That was a brutal combo. Too early there on the parry. There we go. They are quite difficult build for anything. That is true, man. Difficult, but not unmanageable. Whoops. Ooh, that parry could not have come at a better time. Oh, wow. You did it with no ashes. Wow. I inspired you. Well, that is an honor, dude. You did it without ashes, man. So what was your strategy then? If you could give me some hope here. Oh, come on. I've dodged that attack a million times, and now all of a sudden I'm struggling with it? What the heck? So what was your strategy built for anything? And how many tries did it, like, how many hours of attempts did it take you? I'll put it that way. Dang it. Ooh, I needed that right there. I needed that. Oh, that still hit me. Dang it, I normally dodge all 3 of those. No! I normally dodge that. What the heck? Ugh. Yeah, it sucks when things that you've dodged probably like 20 times in a row hit you that one time, and that's all it takes to ruin a good run. Yeah, I used Moonveil, okay. Yeah, I do not have Moonveil, and I don't want to respec, so... I have the Moonveil, I just can't use it. I don't have the stats for it. And I don't want to respec. I want to stay true to my build. To my detriment. Whoops, that sucked. Why is this hitting me now? I've dodged it a million times, and it's hit me twice in a row. Ugh. Get with it, dude. After all that, you took the witch's grab attack. Yeah, the game's got to bring you back to Earth somehow, man. Oh, come on. What the heck am I doing? Man. Why? Why is that hitting me now? I don't know how many times in a row I had dodged that thing for the last couple fights, and now I very rarely dodge it. I don't know. This dude's in my head. You dread the thought of fighting. Once I beat him once without summons and all that stuff, next time I fight him, I'm gone. It's all bets are off. I'm not doing the no summon thing again more than once. So, Built for Anything, does the ending trigger right after the fight, or does the game give you like a minute, hey, you can choose what you want to do, and then you could save right there and then pick? But I have a feeling, just like Melania, if I use summons, I'd be able to beat this pretty easily. Right after the fight you choose, so okay. Why? Crap. Dadgummit. That was a really good attempt that was just completely soiled in like 3 seconds. The heck was that? Imagine Bloodborne, where in order to get a riposte on a boss, you had to parry them 3 times. Imagine Lady Maria, in order to get like your visceral attack on her, you had to parry her 3 times. Or Father Gascoigne, or whichever, you know, hunter NPC that you're fighting at the time, the Bloody Crow of Canehurst. Imagine you could only get your visceral attack on them if you successfully parried them 3 times. Yeah, exactly. That would be so bad. That's what we're doing here. That's what this game makes you do. Like, you can leave the boss area right after. There's a grace there, so no need to beat them repeatedly. So do you think you could do like the frenzy? Like you could leave, talk to the three fingers, do the frenzy ending, and then reload your save and then do the other endings too? Because from what I understand, the frenzy ending locks you out of the other endings. I didn't know they did this more than once. Crap, I'm screwed. Probably should have healed there. No guts, no glory. Yep. All right. We have a run, guys. Snacky snack. All right. Well, see, the thing is if I save at that point after these bosses where it gives you the choice, I also don't want to be locked out of the frenzy ending for that very reason. I want to make sure that I can do the frenzy ending if I save at that spot, whether I do it first or last. Oh crap. No! I had the wrong thing equipped. I didn't have my flasks on. That was almost disaster. Oh, did I get a, oh, I did. But how do you parry him? There we go. Or riposte him, rather. Yeah, this tech I have no idea what to do about. And at the same time, he's like coming after me. And then doing this crap. Like, that's like triple attacks, quadruple attack spam. What the heck? He had like 5 attacks going on me at the same time. He had like the thing that, the big wispy that follows me. He had his arrows raining down from the sky. He had, he was doing his sword beams at me. The needle lets you undo the tree being burned, but the ending remains. Yeah, the needle lets you undo the frenzy thing if you have the frenzy on you. Okay, sweet. Thank you, Bill, for anything. Really appreciate it, man. You'll probably get there before I do anyway, because, man, that second boss is still, like, absurd. He just totally spams you. Oh, that was wrong. I screwed that up. Big time. I thought it was one thing, but it was the other thing. Yeah, it was... Yeah, the Elden Beast had like 3 or 4 attacks going on me at the same time. Like, how the heck am I supposed to manage that? Wow. 4 missed parries. That was bad. Oh, dadgummit. I missed my riposte. I think you have to be like right in front of him or it won't give it to you. Oh, why didn't I dodge that? Idiot, come on. Dang it, he got me. Ah! That's probably it. Solid attempt. He mixed in the long grab with the short grabs. And the long grab, I'm not super solid on the timing because most of the time I get is short grabs and those are easier to dodge. But those long grabs, man, tricky. But I just figured out that in between parries, I can take R1 swipes. So I can do parry R1, parry, riposte, charge R2, parry R1. So that'll help chip away at his health significantly. Already got him in phase 2. Whoops, that was a bad dodge. Whoops, bad parry. Dude, a perfectly executed first parry round gets him almost down to half health. Oh, and I get a second riposte. So one parry round gets him below half health. That's insane. He's gonna start phase 3 like right away. Yep, here's his phase 3. I got him to phase 3 in one parry. I haven't taken a hit yet, but I'm about to. I called it. Why did you do a long grab there, bro? Why? And this would be like if in Bloodborne they made you fight like Lady Maria and then Abritas back to back. And by the way, the only way you can parry you can parry Lady or stun Lady Maria for visceral is if you parry her 3 times. And the only way you can learn Abritas is if you get through Maria successfully to learn Abritas. Like, that would be ridiculous. they say. Sucks to suck. Should heal here. This sounds like torture. It's not. It's not ideal, but it's also not Melania. So I'll put it that way. I've got a much better shot at getting this than I had at Melania. It took me a long time to learn Melania's phase 1, but I eventually did. And it's taken me a long time to learn this phase 1, but not nearly as long as it took me to learn Melania's. And I feel like the phase 2 of this fight is not as bad as Melania phase 2, so. Beautiful. Now you're going to do your phase 3 transform right here, I presume. Yep. Way too early on that dodge, dang it. What was I thinking there? Alright, this is probably the end of this phase. Alright, I've got this much better. Good to go. Now he's gonna do some BS on me. Whoops. Don't know how I dodged all those, but I'll take it. Dude's so erratic. He's doing the circle of doom. Okay. I know there's a way to dodge that. hits you even close with that. I don't know what the heck this thing is, or what to do about it without just dodge roll spamming. What? What you doing now? What kind of garbage you got? Oh, the circle. Oh, there's like multiple circles. Oh, crap. This is probably it, guys. Oh, I made it! Oh, nope, I didn't make it. Yes! Got it! Oh. Yes. Wow. That is tough. Hmm. All right, so what is it built for anything? What can I do? Can I save right here? So can I save right here and do it all? Okay, about to check and see if you can get the frenzy quest. I'm gonna hang out here, um, and wait for your response, because I would prefer to not have to do that again. I appreciate you looking into that for me, Build for Anything. Really, really appreciate that, man. This reminds me of like the this like little island and inside of nothing that I'm on right now. It reminds me of like the ending to Final Fantasy VIII. If any of y'all have played that game. And if Built for Anything, if this works, we're gonna watch all the endings right here. Oh, guys, I still can't believe it. I'm super glad that I stuck to my guns, um, doing the parry method on the first boss, because that ended up being a relatively consistent way of going about it. And as time went on, I had a couple runs that were total duds, but as time went on, I managed to get better and better at that fight. Um, the Elden Beast, though, still really don't have any idea what's going on there. I just pretty much roll spam through the majority of his attacks, and managed to go out on top. I mean, the key is you have to get there with enough healing to survive that fight. So you can't. The first time I got to him last night, I had like maybe 2 or 3 flasks left, and that is nowhere near enough for how powerful his attacks are. But oh, feels good. Feels good. I was really pissed last night. For those of you who were around last night, I was really pissed to have yet another back-to-back duel um, against enemies that individually are not unmanageable. Individually are very tough by themselves, but not unmanageably tough. But to have to account for fighting them back to back is just is another beast altogether. And again, for those of you watching, I'm waiting on Built for Anything to confirm that there is one ending that you have to do something like outside of this area to set up. So waiting on him to confirm if you can do that, saving here. Because what that would allow for is if you can save here and then do all of it, is it makes it so you don't have to do that fight over again. Which, if I did have to do that fight over again, I would definitely use a summon on the Elden Beast. Yes, you can do the Flame of Frenzy ending after beating and choosing an ending. Just open the door after beating the boss and choosing. Awesome. Thank you so much. So I'm going to quit out here. I'm going to create a save. Then we're going to watch all of the endings. We're going to watch all the endings together as one big happy family. Grab your popcorn. Make yourself comfy. Thank you so much, Built for Anything, for confirming that. I really, really, really appreciate that, dude. You did me a huge solid there. Really appreciate it, man. Okay, so the endings. I'm just going to go down the list. After the final boss, okay. So I'm just going to do the default ending first. Oh, can you wait a sec? You're going to go to the bathroom. Okay, yeah. Yeah, let me know when you're back, dude. So I'm guessing, so this is the one that you summon Ranny and you get her ending. And then this is the one where I think you just... Maybe you choose which item you use or don't use, and then you get the other endings. I'm going to put my proper shield back on. This one carried me through most of the game. The buckler, of course, amazing for doing parries. Got my Ninja Turtle shell vibe going. Just gonna wait for Lurian and get back. So I'm gonna do the frenzy ending last. And actually, I want to test something before doing the frenzy ending. I want to test getting the frenzy and then removing it, because I'm going to want to include that when I do my walkthrough. So I want to make sure that I've done it before I start doing my walkthrough series, which, if all goes well, I should be able to start dropping the walkthroughs. I would guess probably Wednesday is when the first one's going to come out. And my goal is going to be to churn through it as quickly as possible. If I had to guess, the walkthrough is probably going to be close to 60 hours, which will by far be my longest walkthrough. I think currently, as it stands, my longest walkthrough is Bloodborne, which is 20, 22-ish hours. So this will be like 3 times as long as a Bloodborne walkthrough, I would expect. But it'll be good. It'll be a lot of work, but I'm looking forward to it. All right, you're back. Cool. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, so I can choose any of these. We're going to mend the Elden Ring. Start with this one.
The fallen leaves tell a story of how a Tarnished became Elden Lord. In our home, across the fog, the lands between. Our seed will look back upon us and recall an age of fracture.
There we go. Elden Lord, what's up? World created by Hidetaka Miyazaki and George R.R. Martin. Ah, Miyazaki. You brilliant SOB. Love you to death, man. Looks like you're right on time, Brock. That's right. I'm gonna watch the credits for the first time, and then when I do the other endings, I'm not gonna watch the credits over and over again. But I want to see I want the credits to roll properly. How are you doing, Brock? How's your playthrough going right now? Some killer music. I don't remember hearing this in the game, but I'm sure it's in there somewhere. Absolutely love it. Can't put it down. Yep. Yep. How many hours you in, bud? Slash, kind of what are you up to right now? I know you got through the capital, right? Or what are you doing currently in the game? Okay, 94 hours. So you're the floating, crumbling castle place. Okay, nice, dude. Man, 94 hours. That's pretty insane, man. Have you done Melania yet? Several hours were just being left open with the kids while playing with the kids. So it's about 88 hours. Awesome. Confirm that the needle allows you to be able to choose another ending. It removes the flame of frenzy, but you still keep the item it gives you. Okay. Yeah, the number of people that goes into a project like this, just mind-boggling. I knew that was coming, Brock. So now that you finished the game, your Dark Souls rankings. I'll be quite honest. During my playthrough of this game, I've gone back and forth. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Which one do I like better? Elden Ring or Bloodborne? Elden Ring or Bloodborne? Elden Ring or Bloodborne? What I know And what I can say confidently is that Elden Ring and Bloodborne are my number 1 and number 2. But not necessarily in that order. It depends. Like, there are some days where I'll probably say Bloodborne's number 1, and there's probably some days where I'll say Elden Ring is number 1. This is so tough. But let's just say hypothetically, someone were holding a gun to my head and they said, "Which is it, Bloodborne or Elden Ring? You gotta choose, and within 10 seconds, or I'm gonna blow your brains out." At this very moment in time, I would say Bloodborne has the slight edge as my favorite. But that's not to say, if someone were to hold a gun to my head tomorrow and say you must choose within 10 seconds or I'll blow your brains out, that I would not choose Elden Ring. It is so hard to it's so hard to say because the games are so different. I mean, there's obviously a lot of similarities, but there's also a lot of differences. My gut reaction is I prefer, and I know I'm probably in the minority here, but I prefer the tailored, perfectly curated, finely tuned experience of Bloodborne to a massive open world where, in my opinion, it almost felt like at times there was too much to do. And again, I come from a perspective that, for me, by default, open world as a concept is not necessarily a positive. In fact, I can think of more negatives regarding open world as a concept than I can positives, and that's not to say that there aren't games that do it very well, because of course there are games that do it very well, but the games that do it poorly are much more common than the games that do it very well. Elden Ring, of course, is a game that does it very well. But when it comes to Bloodborne, just the world is perfect. It's perfect. The world is perfect. The levels are perfect. The aesthetic is perfect. The mood is perfect. The atmosphere is perfect. The lore is perfect. The bosses are perfect. Like, everything about it is perfect. Elden Ring, there were a couple points along the way where I was like, oh my gosh, it's another catacombs. Oh my gosh, it's another statue cat boss at the end of the catacombs. Like, it did get a little bit repetitive, which, again, going back to my critique of the open world formula, is repetition is part of the formula, and there's no other way. You can't design hundreds of dungeons and bosses to be completely unique from one another. That's just not feasible. That's unrealistic to even ask for. But for me, the repetition, after a while, I don't want to say it's a bit harsh to put it to say that it gets old, but the repetition after a while overstays its welcome a bit. And it's not a bad thing, because I loved exploring the world. I love being like, oh, there's a thing right here. But then it's like, oh, okay, it's another catacombs, or oh, okay, it's another mine level. And okay, at the end of this mine level, I fight another crystal lady with the buzzsaws. Like, that to me, the newness of doing kind of the same thing repetitively wears off. Not that it's boring, not that it's not fun, but what I'm saying is I'd rather have that perfectly tailored, curated experience where everything that you stumble upon is just like mind-blowing. And that to me is Bloodborne. But again, you have that mind-blowing exploration. You have the mind-blowing just scale of the game, which is obviously a tick in the favor of in favor of Elden Ring's column. And so again, that's why it's so hard to say. Right now, you ask me, I'm going to say Bloodborne. Tomorrow, a week from now, I might say Elden Ring. And also, one thing that makes it an unfair comparison is the fact that I know Bloodborne's lore much more deeply than I know Elden Ring's lore. And it could be that when I learn more about Elden Ring's lore, I'm like, holy crap, my mind's blown. Like, this is amazing, first rate. So all I'm saying is right now, it's a photo finish. And it's a photo finish where, like, literally you have to have, like, a super fast, high speed camera lens that records, like, 1,000 FPS and you analyze it frame by frame and barely like you see someone's like nose hair crossing the finish line before the other person crosses the finish line, and that's the deciding factor of the race. Like, I can't emphasize that is how close this is. But if you're forcing me to pick one right now, I'd still say Bloodborne. So, built for anything, I think that's the best way to put it. You said 1A and 1B. I mean, that is that is that is pretty much, if you were to sum up everything I just spent the last 5 minutes rambling on, that is pretty much it. And it's 1A and 1B, and the A and B are subject to change. That's that's all I can say. Is because they're both perfection. They're both masterpieces, and and they both have their benefits and their drawbacks in their own ways. Um, just in how the game is designed, but both of them are just generation defining games. There's no other way to put it, and I can't speak highly enough of either one. So when someone comes to me and asks for my ranking, yeah, it's going to be a 1A and 1B type situation. but but anyway, so yeah. Yeah, but you're comparing two masterpieces, so that's not any easy task. That's exactly right. And you know, I I've beat Elden Ring once. I've beat Bloodborne 10 or 15 times. Um, and of course, I'm about to dive much deeper into Elden Ring as I do the walkthrough. And so, as I dive deeper, you know, my opinion could change, but very much a 1A and 1B type situation. Gotta wait for the Vati videos, though. Yeah. I mean, even more than Vati Vidia's videos, um, there's like a 110 page long essay written by a guy named Redgrave called The Pale Blood Hunt, and it dissects everything there is to dissect about Bloodborne in terms of lore, and it's amazing. I've read the whole thing, and I can't recommend it highly enough to anyone else to read. You can just Google it, Redgrave Pale Blood Hunt, and you'll find it, and it is fascinating. It is a fascinating read, and this dude probably put hours and hours and hours and hours, and I can't even think of how much time he put into coming up with this thing, but it's unreal, and I would very much recommend reading it if you're into Bloodborne. And it gave me a new appreciation for Bloodborne. Bloodborne's already a game that I loved, and I read this 2 or 3 years ago, but it gave me a new appreciation for it, and further solidified it as, like, for me, one of the best games of all time. Easy. And so I'm looking forward to stuff like that coming out for Elden Ring. For one, I'm not smart enough to like look into that stuff myself and connect all the dots myself, read all of the item descriptions and pick out things for here and there and make the connections and stuff like that. Like, I'm not good at that type of like analytical process. Some people are, I'm not. And also, I don't, even if I was good enough at it, like, I just wouldn't have the time to dedicate to something like that. So I'm very glad that there are folks in the community who, that's their specialty, that's their thing. They do that. And their contribution can't be understated. Um, and I very much look forward to to the fruits of their labors when it comes to Elden Ring. So that's my spiel. I hope I hope that satisfies everybody's curiosity. Sami, what's up, dude? You say Bloodborne as well, man. Awesome. Yes. Oh, built for anything. You said you just found something out. Please do share. Okay, do begin Journey 2. If you do not start over now, you can choose to begin Journey 2 later at the Table of Lost Grace and Round Table of Hold. No. So I'm going to reload my save here, guys. And I'm going to check, I'm going to admire this new trophy that I have. Look at that. 3.7% of players have done this, so that's... I'm by no means on the front edge of these trophies. I think I've got all the bosses. Yep. I've got all the trophy bosses. Uh-oh. Oh, geez. You have to get the Flame of Frenzy before fighting the last boss because you touch the statue. Because you touch the statue. Alright, so wait a minute. You're saying if I reload my save, so you're saying it's too late for me to get the Flame of Frenzy ending because I've already saved after fighting the last boss. So I'm locked out of the Flame of Frenzy ending. I'm still going to try it. We'll see. I mean, it's not the end of the world because I am doing a second playthrough anyways. So it's not the end of the world. I was just going to go down the list. What's up, Darth? I hope you're right. We'll see, though. It's not the end of the world if not. I'm still gonna... I'm still doing a full next playthrough of the game, so I'll be alright. No worries, dude.
The fallen leaves tell a story of how a Tarnished became Elden Lord. In our home, across the fog, the lands between. Our seed will look back upon us and recall the age of order.
Yeah, dude, I did enjoy that level myself. It was a cool place. Way bigger than you thought it'd be. All the levels, pretty much, except for the Academy, were larger than I thought they would be. But you're taking off, man. All right, dude, have a good one. Thanks for stopping by tonight. Hold up. I didn't get a trophy for that. Did I? Achieve the Age of Stars ending. Lord of Frenzied Flame ending. So there's only 3 endings that give you a trophy. Yeah, only 3 endings are for trophies. Okay. Okay, number 3. You're gonna make the Cleric Beast the last boss in Bloodborne? I fought him very late in the game before, and it was funny. There's 7 endings. Okay, I'm counting 6 here. So there's the one you get from this. There's 4 from here, so that's 5, and then there's the Frenzy ending, which is 6, right? So I think the only thing that changes from these endings is the dialogue that happens at the end. Did I do the Korin quest? Yes. That was the ending that I just did before this one, the Age of Order, I think. And Dung Eater also, yes. I did all of them.
The fallen leaves tell a story of how a Tarnished became
So these...
Elden Lord.
So the cutscene does change slightly.
In our home, across the fog, the lands between. Our seed will look back upon us and recall the age of the Duskborn.
Oops, I gotta properly exit out of the game here. The wiki now lists 6. You could have sworn it listed 7 and one didn't have a description of how to obtain it. Now there are 6 and all have the unlock details. Yeah, I heard 7 at one point myself. But what I'm thinking through now, I'm only seeing 6. So there might be like a quote-unquote bad ending if you do something somewhere incorrectly. I'm not sure. This is the Dung Eater ending.
The fallen leaves tell a story
Yuck.
of how a Tarnished became Elden Lord. In our home, across the fog, the lands between. Our seed will look back upon us and recall. The reviled curse that defined our age. The blessing of despair.
That one just made me feel gross. Okay, so now for another one that should give us a trophy. So now I'm going to choose the Ronnie ending that you unlock from doing her side quest. Which I think you just summon her.
The battle is over, I see. I do solemnly swear to every living being and every living soul. Now cometh the age of the stars. 1,000-year voyage under the wisdom of the moon. Here beginneth the chill night that encompasses all, reaching the great beyond. Into fear, doubt, and loneliness, as the path stretcheth into darkness. Well then, shall we? My fair consort eternal.
Huh. Interesting. So cool, good looking, but I know nothing about the lore. I know very little about the lore myself, so. Congrats on beating the game. Off to bed. Awesome, dude. Thanks so much for stopping by. Have a good night, man. Tomorrow you're going to start New Game Plus for the one missing weapon you need for the Platinum, dude. Good deal, man. Have a good night. Thanks so much for watching tonight, dude. Alright, well, I'm at least going to try this out, see if I can get the Flame of Frenzy thing to work. And if not, it's all good. Let's see. Console. No, I want to go cloud storage. Okay, so I need to warp to here. So she's still here.
Go to the door ahead. It will surely open.
So I gotta be naked. The more you think about it, it should work. I think it should. I don't know why it wouldn't. But we're about to find out here. That is a cool cutscene, if a little bit creepy. Oh wow. What this is like this game's version of being Hollow, it feels like.
The flame of chaos has nestled within you. Could you please rest your hand upon me? Burn me with the flame to make me your maiden.
Now, if you do this before going to the forge or whatever, you get a different cutscene with your other maiden.
Oh, it burns. My eyes, they're melting. Thank you. I have touched them. The words of as your maiden allow me to divine all that there is came from the one and came fractures, but the greater will made a mistake. Torment, despair, affliction, every sin, every curse, every one born of the mistake. And so, what was borrowed melted all away with the yellow chaos flame until all is one again. Those who gave me grapes howled without words, saying they wished they were never born. Become their lord, take their torment, despair, their affliction, every melt it all away. No more fractures, no more birth.
She dead now? So I got a new seal as well. Enhances incantations of the frenzied flame. Okay, so I think we're good on this. Cool. Okay. Go back here. I can no longer summon Ronnie, so that's a good sign. Yes, become the Lord of the Frenzied Flame. Awesome. This should work. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. That's the Erd tree just obliterated. Wow. Bling. We're good. That's nuts. That's the best ending to you. That's definitely like I don't know, for me it's between that one. I mean that one is like, I really like the Ronnie one too, like the moon, and I just think that looked cool. But that one also looked cool for like the exact opposite reason. That was nuts though. All right, time to reload. And I just want to test the cancellation of the Frenzied Flame. So that's all the endings I know of. That's all 6 endings, unless there's a 7th one out there that I don't know about. That's all 6. So we're at 91% here. Wow, more people have gotten the Ronnie ending than have gotten just the regular default Elden Lord ending. That's surprising. So now all I need is all the legendaries. You have to go to the same place where you lay down to fight the dragon boss. Okay. So you have to go where you lay down, or you have to go to his boss fight arena. Alright, so I'm going to become the Frenzied Flame again. Skip this cutscene. It's a cool cutscene, but I don't need to watch it again. Dude, those eyes, man, that's creepy. Put the armor back on.
Could you please rest in me with the... Oh, it burns. My eyes, they're melting. I have touched them. As your maiden, all that there is, then came fractures, but the greater will torment. Every one and so, melted until all... Those who gave me saying they wish to come there, take their toll and melt it no more.
Okay, cool. Got this. Placidusix, he's over here. So where do you go to cancel it? I was expecting to see something like obvious to... Oh, you just use it. Okay. I was expecting there to be like some place you go to you get a prompt. Okay, let's take my helmet off. Yay! Okay, sweet. So now I want to find the remaining legendaries that I need. So, time to look up some lists. Oh, you still keep the item. So you can redo the Flame of Frenzy if you wanted to, perhaps? I don't know. So the item would still be in my inventory. Is it? I don't see it. Yeah, it looks like it's gone. Oh, the talisman. Yeah. There is one thing I forgot to do at Volcano Manor, and that's to wrap up... What's her name? Side quest? I forget what her name is. Where would be the place to go for that? Chris Kev, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well. Are you playing Elden Ring? What's up, Puggy? How you doing tonight, man? What is the place I want to go? Probably here. Okay, yeah. You keep the what you got from Hyetta, yeah. Just an unrelated question. Do you think Bloodborne 2 should happen? Bloodborne doesn't need a sequel, in your opinion. It's just perfect the way that it is. I'm kind of with you in that it doesn't need a sequel. And I don't expect there to be a sequel. That said, if there is a sequel, I will be ecstatic. So, there's that. Just haven't started yet finishing up Horizon. Okay. So how have you liked Horizon, man? I'm doing things in the opposite order. I'm doing Horizon after Elden Ring. Because I very much looked forward to Forbidden West, and I was very sad that it came out literally the week before Elden Ring. But yes, I'm looking forward to playing through Horizon for sure. No, I did kill the snake boss. I just needed to talk to this lady after killing the snake boss.
You're not willing. You've always been. I suppose I knew how kind. I suppose how kind.
Okay, wait a minute. Who's this? What's her name? Raya? I killed the snake boss, so I have his rune. Yep. There is a minor health penalty. It is definitely more forgiving than, say, Dark Souls. So you do take damage, but it's not like instant kill type damage. Let's see. I just have to reload the area.
I suppose I knew how kind.
You're loving it? Have you reached the ending here? If so, what does this rank amongst the Souls games? I have beat Elden Ring as of like 30 minutes ago. Where I would rank it, I kind of went on like a 5 to 10 minute spiel on where I would rank it. It is, in my opinion, this game and Bloodborne are neck and neck for their own reasons. These games are both masterpieces and they're both perfect, but in very different ways. If I had to choose right now, I would pick Bloodborne just by like the smallest margin possible. But that's not to say, as I play through Elden Ring more and learn more about the game, that my opinion could not change, because it literally is that close. I mean, it is as close as it could possibly be. Bloodborne, as a perfectly crafted, tailored, fine-tuned experience that is a bit more linear, is perfect. Elden Ring as an open world is perfect. So really what it comes down to is, which do you enjoy more? Do you enjoy a perfectly crafted, tailored, but more linear experience, or do you prefer a very well-executed open world experience? Increases damage taken. Okay. Zoraya's letter. Let's check that out. Farewell letter written in an inexpert hand. I wish to set out on a journey so that one day I can carry on Mother's work. Be the proud daughter of Tenith of Volcano Manor. Farewell. You've always been so kind, so uncompromising, my champion. You know, one thing I have not done is these paintings that I have. I haven't found a single one. I haven't really looked for any of them, to be fair. But I need to look up the locations of these paintings, because I'm not going to spend hours and hours and hours looking for them. Some of them I'm sure I'd recognize, others no, but... Alright, Lurian, have a good night, dude. Thank you so much for tuning in. But Chris Kev, I can't state highly enough how amazing this game is. So if you're into Souls at all, I would highly recommend playing it as soon as possible after you finish up Horizon, for sure. Let's see. Elden Ring paintings. Let's see. Homing instinct painting. Okay, that's what I'm looking at. Seaside ruins in West Limgrave. Just like looking under archway, at some gravestones. Probably right by here. Yep. Incantation Scarab. It's a headpiece. Slightly reduces the FP cost of incantations, but increases damage taken. Okay. This one looks like it's out in front of Stormvale, maybe? Flightless bird. In Windmill Village, okay. North of the manor's outer wall. Can barely see because it's so smoky. So it's like right in front of that arch that I can barely see because of how smoky it is. Is that too far down? Oh, ah, yep, it is. Overlooking a cliff on the southeast edge of the village. Gotta be around here somewhere. It's like looking straight on those gates. That archway, I should say. It's got to be along here somewhere. Maybe up there. Sorry, I'm just trying to find my painter here. This feels like it would be it. Maybe more like up here. I don't know. Okay, so it is where I had my first beacon, like right here. Here we go. And we get Fire's Deadly Sin. It sets both the caster and the surrounding area ablaze with raging flames. Okay. Resurrection. Let's see. Okay, so it's right here. Behind the manor. Sweet. Happy to hear it's so high up your list. You and Greg are the same with your high love for Bloodborne. You preferred Dark Souls 1 and 3 for more. I think Elden Ring will now be your favorite. I think that's very likely. And don't get me wrong, I love Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3, before Elden Ring came out, was my number 2. But yeah, I do love me some Bloodborne. How close to the platinum? I think I'm pretty close. I'm missing a couple items, basically. It doesn't seem... I could be wrong, but it doesn't seem like there's any farming required, which is music to my ears. I can't say that enough. There we go. Where's my dude? Where is it? Is that it up there? You still remember grinding nights for Pale Tongues and Dark... Dude, the grind in Dark Souls 3 was unreasonable. That was the worst part of Dark Souls 3, was the grind. Yeah, it should literally be right here. Oh. Unless, do I already have it in my inventory? Have I already found this one? Let's see, what do you get for it? Juvenile Scholar Cap. Maybe not. Yeah, if I had it, it would be up here, I feel like. Where is it? Hmm. Near a tombstone in the graveyard. Yeah, something tells me I've already found this one. Oh, there he is. Okay. Prophecy. Okay. Very edge of the map. So we see the waterfall. Here we go. Warhawk ashes, okay. Champion's Song. Okay. Go east. Need to get up on that cliff. Killer lightning goats. Alright. There he is. The harp bow. Barrage. I already have that. Does not have much range. Okay. My black bow's still a +9. I need to fix that. Oops, wrong place.
Now.
Okay. Next we have Redmane. Looks like it's in Kaled. So it's going to involve some platforming, so be prepared to die to fall damage a few times. So I had best spend my runes. That's what I'm hearing. America's Hammer. The hammer partially broke upon shattering the ring, becoming splintered with rune fragments. Sacred Relic Sword. Might as well buy this crap. Okay. I mean, still have 149,000 left. It's all good. All right, so let's see. Make your way to the Dragon Barrow Fork, Site of Grace. Head to the Minor Erd Tree. Should see some broken pots along the way. Hey, it's a level I missed. Oh, hey, Big Bear. Dude, he's still got mega HP. Can I get to you? No. Lots of wildlife down in here. Bull Goat's Talisman. Raises poise. Huh. Okay, drop down over here. Wait, is this the beginning? Yes, it is. Weird. I think that just swooped me around, or maybe not. This is a new spot, it looks like. Okay, so I've already been here. Oh, this is the, Beastman of Farah Missoula. This one's significantly weaker than the other one. Ooh, Flame Drake Talisman +2. That ain't bad. Caelid, man, this place gives me the heebie-jeebies. Okay, I know where this is. Here's the broken pause that I'm looking for. Okay. Go to the south area of this region, and you'll see a route from the cliff. Ooh, almost ran off the edge there. Huh. Looks like that might be it. It's saying like right here. Oh, here we go. Jump on it. Okay. Huh. Guess start with this one. Here we go. Made it. Dude, okay. This one's like tough. Normally these guys I'm able to roll over at this point, but this one, it's a bit more formidable. It's really freaking hard. Holy crap, dude. Ha! There we go. Gotta get to him, gotta get to him. I found the dude. Got him. Thing. Dude, that guy was tough. Holy crap. Rain of arrows. A low stance raise the bow, then fire bursts of arrows into the sky to shower an enemy with projectiles usable on all bows. Okay, and then there's this one, Sorcerer. South of Castle Sol. Fast travel to the freezing lakeside of Grace. kind of know where that is. Under this bridge. The Great Hood. Increases intelligence and faith to the detriment of HP. Okay, have I gotten all the paintings? That's my next question. Let's see, Homing Instinct. Yep. Prophecy. Resurrection. Red Mane. Champion Song. Flightless Bird. Sorcerer. Okay, I think that's all the paintings. Wow, I actually found all of them in my first playthrough. I found the paintings. I did not find the locations they told you to go to. Which is perfectly fine. Okay, so... Put my turtle shell back on. I need to go to this beast guy and see what he gives you when you give him the beast eyes. I haven't been doing that.
Feed me.
Bestial Vitality.
Strike the death ring more. Feed me. Feed me. Feed me.
That's all I got, bro. Alright. Boss inside the Giant's mountaintop catacombs. Okay, so I got that. Missing a few of them. Okay. Do. Okay, I was wondering why my beast eye quivers. Like when I was up here, it said my beast eye quivered. I think there's something summoning those giant skeletons. Yeah. Oh, that's why. So I wonder if those skeletons still spawn. No, they do not. Okay. I'm gonna go somewhere safe, and I need to look up where to find the rest of like my legendary stuff. I'll just go back to round table real quick. And I'm going to use the restroom real quick and get something to drink because I'm thirsty. And I'll be right back. Give me just a few minutes here, guys. Alright, sorry about that. Thanks for y'all's patience. I went out to get a drink. I went to the kitchen, and my son was just passed out on the couch. And so I took him upstairs to his room. So, so anyway, what I'm going to do now is basically, all I need left for the platinum are the rest of the legendary stuff. To my knowledge, which is not all that extensive, about the legendary stuff that I'm missing, is I think it all can be gotten in base new game, but I'm not 100% sure, but I think. We'll see. So what I'm going to do is go down the trophy list here, and we're going to start with whichever one is first on the list, and that would be the legendary armaments. So we're going to track the rest of these down here. I'm probably just going to use power picks to see the locations, what they are. And then we'll just go down the list, see which ones I have, which ones I'm missing, and then go track down the ones that I'm missing. Let's see here. Okay. Legendary armaments. Some of these might be missable, apparently. Okay. There are 9 legendary armaments in the game. Ooh. Legendary armament number 8, Bolt of Gransax, is extremely missable because the town it is in gets destroyed at the end of the game and you can no longer reach most of the items there. Both the legendary weapons and talismans can be obtained by receiving them from other players in co-op. Okay. Bolt of Gransax. Do I have that? It's a spear. Does not appear that I have the Bolt of Gransax. That means I'm going to have to go to New Game Plus. Ay. Okay. After beating Godfrey. Well, okay. So I'm 0 for 1. The Devourer's Scepter. Help him with this. So he was in Volcano Manor. I think he should be gone now.
So, I harbor you no ill will. Even he was prepared to meet a wretched end. But any road, the Volcano Manor, though we may yet we hunted our own kind, and with everything in hand, the time. Oh, greater will, I am the recusant Bernal, inheritor of my brother's will, and you will fall to my blade. We refuse to become your pawns. Oh, greater, I am the recusant Bernal. We refuse to become...
I'm terribly sorry. But would you mind? I haven't achieved anything at all thus, even though I've dirtied my hands. I'm still yet to achieve. Perhaps I am a fool. No, it's worse than that. That's not an easy mark. How did it take me so long to... There's just no end to my fooling. Perhaps I am a fool. No, it's worse than that. What an easy mark. Perhaps I am... No, what an easy...
Okay, so he's gone now. You appeal in Farum. Down the ladder from the Great Bridge, site of Grace. Down what ladder? Oh, wow. Alright, so burn all. He'll be invaded by him. Okay. Alright, where is this guy? Wait a minute. Must be in here. Let's see. From the beside Great Bridge, turn towards the Dragon Temple to the north. Okay. Turn towards the Dragon. Go into the temple. Make your way to the Eastern Lone Tower. Invade by its door. This is where we should invade, I believe. I think this is where it's supposed to be. But let's try it again. I'm gonna check him again in Volcano Manor, make sure he's gone. Or maybe it's because I've already beat the boss here. I don't know. Some of these side quests are delicate. He's definitely gone. Come on, bro, invade me. Nope. He must have screwed something up. Might be because the boss is already gone in here. I don't know. Another thing I'll have to get in New Game Plus, I guess. 'Cause he ain't invading me here, which is a shame. I'm gonna try one more thing. Let's see, Accusant, burn all, not invading solution. Ah. Let's see. Okay, that doesn't help me at all. You need to exhaust all the dialogue options with him. Not doing this is the reason why players can't get him to... I've definitely exhausted all of his dialogue. He's not there anymore. So that ain't it. Yeah, this is definitely where he's supposed to invade. I think it's because I've already beat the boss here. Or is he... Is there a message on the floor? Okay. He won't invade after, okay. Okay. So I screwed that one up, because I killed the boss here already. Okay, so I need... that one. Grafted Blade, Greatsword, okay, got that one. Sword of Night and Flame, I have that one. Sword of Night, I didn't know that was a legendary armament. One of the legendary armaments. Okay. Ruin's Greatsword. After Shardbearer Radahn is defeated, head back to the Redmane Castle. You have gone there to reach Radahn boss, talk to the old man sitting on a chair in the church a few times, and all dialogue exhausted, then fast travel away and come back. Okay, that's the Misbegotten Warrior and Crucible Knight. So I do have that. Maria's Executioner Sword. Should have that. Yep. Shaded Castle, got that from up here. Yeah. Okay, Bolt of Grand Sax, missed that one. Eclipse Shottle, found in Castle Soul. Let's see, where would that be? Okay, so it is, you know. Here we go. I've got two of them. I think someone, yeah, dropped one for me when I tried to help them. Yep, so I have two of these. Okay. Golden Order Greatsword. Dropped by the boss Misbegotten Crusader. Cave of the Forlorn. have that unlocked? I don't think I do. Yeah, I definitely don't. What's up, guys? I just checked back in to see some of y'all's comments. Lars, the graphics of this game just keep amazing you, dude. I'm in love too, dude. The art style is perfect. I've been constantly blown away just by like looking around and taking in the views, man. It is extraordinarily well designed. Thought this port was amazing till he tried PvP. 20% chance that freezes on loading. Wow, what platform are you playing on? Probably need to go down below. Yeah. I need to be down there. Is there another tombstone to jump on, or just gotta jump down here? Oh. Is there a giant? Ow. Dude. Oh, wow. Ha ha ha, that was... I gotta go all the way back there. Should have just went in there in that cave and unlocked the side of Gray so I could at least spawn from there instead of all the way out here. bet you this dragon is the thing that I need to lure over to, or the worm or whatever. I need to lure him over to break open the thing. Come on, buddy. No. Dude, he's honing this guy. That's hilarious. Come over here. Oh crap. No, hit us. There we go. No! What are you doing? What the heck are you doing, dude? This guy's got tons of HP. I'm gonna need you over here, buddy. Right here. There we go. Thank you. Oh crap, that was the wrong one. No, get out of there, get out of there, get out of there, get out of there. Dead coming. Ay, ay, ay. This dude does seem to hit harder than the other dragon worm enemies. But it does help to lure him over. Because he starts fighting the other. Dude, he just like destroys my horse. Come over here, start fighting these dudes. see, where's your head? Oh. Oh well. Kind of obstructed. That's okay. Oh. Alright, that's it. Sweet. Dude, that is a lot of friggin' runes. Oh, wow. Yeah, you got too much HP to bother with. Alright guys, I'm going to call it right here. We're going to finish up the legendary stuff probably tomorrow. And I'm going to trek into New Game Plus for the stuff that I need New Game Plus for. And whatever I can pick up in base game, I'm going to pick up here and then go to New Game Plus for the ones that I'm going to need it for. So, anyway, should be able to get the Platinum tomorrow. And then that'll be good. So, got everything I need except for some of the legendary stuff. So anyway, thank you guys for watching, and hope you all have a great night, great day. I'll catch y'all later.